God, that's loud. Okay. Alright, what's the audio volume at? Fuck. What is... Ooh. Ooh, cosmetics. It's time! Oh my gosh. Open... I don't want to open Milliastra Wonderland yet. We're not doing that just yet. Okay. Oh, thank goodness I can just claim the trial runs that I've done already. Bro. That was my timer. Okay, honestly, okay, these skins are, guys, I'm really excited for this. Also, wait, does this have a limiter on? Why does it look like it doesn't have a limiter? 6 decibels. Okay, yeah, that should mean there should be a volume limit. What is this? Oh, that's a boss. Okay. Nice. Oh my gosh. Look at... If I open Milliastra, is it gonna send me into, like, some, like, massive, like, long, thing, or can I just open it to get rid of the little notification and just stop, like, jump right out? Fuck it, we're gonna... Whoa. Dear Traveler, welcome to Genshin Impact Milliastra Wonderland. To ensure a positive community... Wait, how... Oh my god, that's a lot of...
That dream last night tasted wonderful. Thank you for sharing it with me.
Yes. Wow. Okay. Milliastra Wonderland. 2 mannequins devoted to you and Paimon will accompany you into the wondrous world created by Mage Octavia. Here you'll find an abundance of extraordinary games to choose from, whether you're playing solo... While enjoying the games you can relive. You will gain a deeper understanding of the origins after completing the Archon Interlude chapter, Paralogism.
If you ever feel down...
Okay. Well, we're not going to do that just yet. So, as the schedule goes, of what I have planned for the stream, we are going to first... We are first going to play the Archon Quest for Act 3 so that I can get a head start on avoiding spoilers, because last patch, I got spoiled on Rare. And I do not want to get spoiled on a massive thing again, so I am, like, trying so hard to avoid spoilers this time around. I only know, like, small things. I know, I know, like, just, like, I guess, like, some characters have, like, facial expressions, and that's, like, the most I know. So it's, like, quirky things I got spoiled on, but it's, like, not that big of a deal. But, like, I do not want to get spoiled on fucking Rare once again. I do not need them to drop, like... a fucking shade, you know, like a surprise shade. You know? And then I'm like... And then, like, people start posting about that all over, like, social media, and then I get spoiled on that. Like, I don't need that fucking shit. So, we're gonna do Act 3. Fortunately, I also have a day off tomorrow, so I'm gonna stream Act 4 as soon as possible. But that'll be tomorrow because I do not want to stay up too late. And then, after we do Act 3 tonight, I will do a little bit of Miliastra, like, introduction stuff, just to kind of see, like, what the system is like. I do want to get, like, a first look at the sandbox and some of the, what is it? The sandbox and the, like, some of the game modes that are already, like, in the, like, the creator lobbies. First, however, as usual, we're gonna do the test run for the new character and then kind of see how that character plays. Nefer is a Dendro damage dealer who enables her party members to trigger Lunar Bloom reactions and who can consume Verdant Dew created by Lunar Bloom to deal Lunar Bloom damage. I don't need to read this. I know how Nefer's kit works.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Yeah, her playstyle seems really cool. I like the I like it when characters have like charge attacks and they're like melee characters. Those are I do like melee characters having charge attacks.
Ready? Look, the rainbow!
For the everlasting forest, you
Look at you, Boozle!
no more lies.
Let's see what you're made of. Ding dong!
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Pew-pew! Can't handle your drink.
It all adds up.
Interesting. Her playstyle seems interesting. She's not really for me though. I'm definitely gonna get her at some point. I mean, if I'm gonna go through my usual
Me.
Oh. If I'm gonna go through my usual stuff of like collecting every character, at some point I'm gonna have to get Nefer, but honestly, I feel like Lauma would be more of a priority for me because I like supports more than DPSs. I have like enough. I usually have enough DPSs to work with. But that's Nefer's kit. And yeah, considering the lot of stuff we have for this stream, we're gonna just jump right into the Archon quest. Just not even gonna dilly-dally. Okay. Oh, wow. Man. I wouldn't say I've had a long day, but I did have a shift, like an actual work shift today. So when I get tired, and I'm like a little tired, so when I'm tired, I'm either extra like chaotic and hyper, or I am like dead. Right now I'm in chaotic and hyper mode. We'll see how I am in like 2 hours. I might start feeling dead inside and just be like, I want to go to sleep. But we will power through. I also have dinner. Bro, that is commitment. That is commitment for you to be staying up all night, basically. Okay. Let's go into a more story mode, focus team. Wait, here. Peak gameplay. What if I ran Albedo? Well, actually, we have Ascendant Gleam, don't we? I could switch the characters just a little bit. Maybe Kuki.
Wait for my signal.
Can we talk about leaks? I would prefer not. Not on, not like any, like, I guess, not on any, like, stream or YouTube.
Some in-the-field research?
Low-key, I want to try this team out. We don't have Ino, however, I believe because we're in Nod-Krai, we should have, like... We're in Nod-Krai, so we should have Ascendant Gleam anyway. So, I believe... Venti Aggravate? I've heard a little bit about, I think I've tried it out before, like, if you have, like, double Electro, Nahida, Venti teams. I think the thing that I could never get around when it came to, like, Venti was just his burst always feeling really short. So you would have to, like, you'd have to, like, make him, like, the last person in a rotation to feel like the burst had, like, stronger uptime. Okay, quest time.
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
Make sure the audio is all... Yeah, audio's pretty good.
Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
No.
Mr. Flynn's has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there, right away! Come on, let's go!
Act 3, A Nation That Doesn't Exist. When I saw the name of this quest, my immediate thought was Conria. Whoa. Whoa. What's happening? Why are you throwing... Whoa. Huh? Huh? What the fuck is... What is this? Huh? What is this? Did I just accidentally did I accidentally trigger like a side quest? I thought I was in focused experience mode. Watch out for those weasel thieves. They've been hanging out in Molly Valley for a while now. If they get you, you'll become a person with no shadow too. Weasel thieves? Where? Also, what do you mean person with no shadow? Whoa, what's up with that machine? Are the weasel thieves using it to attack us? I'm not gonna finish the quest, obviously. How long is the cutscene, though? Like, this particular cutscene. Those ones were raised by humans. Might even be smarter than humans, too. That's how they chased all the bad guys away. She looks kinda like Xiangling. Doesn't she kinda look like Xiangling to you? Now, and the big guys have tried and failed to do this before. You just have to remove the energy core and you're golden. They've never actually done it though, so it can't be that easy. We can stop the weasel thieves by grabbing the energy core, right? Come on, Traveler, why don't we give it a go? We can't just ignore something dangerous like that when there's a little kid running around. Seeing as it's the great Paimon asking, I could never refuse. Just keep your head down here, okay, little miss? Alright, what was your name again? Aren't you the littlest miss here? I don't get it. Whatever, I'm Ani, and you should call me Big Sis, littlest miss. It's only proper. Let's just leave the titles aside for now. Come on, Traveler. We've got weasel thieves to bring down a peg or two. Cool. How did I get I'm confused. How did I get thrown all the way over here in a world quest? Like, what happened just now? Oh, let me cancel that. I'm so confused how I got dragged all the way to, like, a different part of the map. Whoa, is this the Wild Hunt area? Listen. Huh?
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again.
Wait, has it only been a few days, canonically?
But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rerir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
Yes, he was very big. Very big. His chest was very big, and that's all I remember about him.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I know nothing about that. I only know that he had a big chest.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Nod-Krai, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
You know what's kind of crazy? The end of Act 2, Varka just pulled up to Rare as if he was just like another dude. So now I'm curious, where the fuck is Varka?
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nod-Krai, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these 2 locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
Alright, gang, let's split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into Rear, what then?
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
Yes, and in this case, the flow is to run like the wind.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
I appreciate that, Rad. Thank you for not spoiling me on what happens next.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Nefer, let's go.
Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my dishes away.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Okay. Down there, what is that? Yehoda, Flynn's llama?
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flint's?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone.
Ooh.
Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Nefer turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Bro, if dude just fucking pulls up right now.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
Not him fucking actually pulling up.
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Cutscene? Oh shit, cutscene! Oh fuck, wait, what? I thought this cutscene was gonna be an Act 4 thing. Oh my god.
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
Bro. Holy shit! I was not expecting a cutscene so soon!
This is insane.
Yehoda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Oh my god!
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Thalindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out!
Yehoda. Did she get hit? Oh, she got grazed. Oh my god, not him. Bro.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Bro. Dude.
too close.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit, that was... You know what that that scene reminded me of? That scene reminded me of the Sumeru Archon quest when it was Ether trying to reach out to like Nahida in Catherine's body. I was getting like flashbacks of that. I was like, oh no, like he's gonna be like just too late.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Nefer showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
I want to talk about really quick about like the idea of like the Archon like trend we have. It's cool. I think it's cool that so far every single like Archon or Archon equivalent character we've like interacted with has had their own like kind of different role in the story. I like that Columbina, for example, her like role here and how she like kind of plays into the story of the like making every Archon feel a little different, or like once again Archon equivalent feel different. She's a god who's losing, or like she's like a god that's like losing her power, which is interesting in the idea of like, because I think if you look at it from like how like other acts have been, Venti's role was like an Archon, but he's like trying to, you know, like he kind of like is the idea of like an Archon, but he's pretending to be a human, and he's like trying to like help Mondstadt through like kind of like through the shadows, basically. The whole idea with the Liyue quest was Zhongli being a exactly, Venti was like a guide. He was like a guide almost. Like he wasn't really directly intervening unless it was only something he could do. But he was kind of like working with us more as like a guide and like kind of helping from the shadows. Zhongli's whole thing was also helping from the shadows, but at the same time, the whole thing is like, yeah, like he retired. He fakes his death. So in the Liyue quest, the Archon was like not even really a like I don't know. Once again, going through the lens of like as we're not in retrospect as like we've already played the quest, but like through the lens of how we are interacting with characters as the story goes along. We didn't know Zhongli was the Archon. You know, we theorized it, but we kind of, you know, but like the traveler's like perspective, they don't know that Zhongli's the Archon. So the role of the Archon in Liyue is that there is no role that the Archon has, basically. Because as far as the Traveler knew for the entirety of the arc, he was dead. So it was almost like the idea of like solving a crisis without an Archon to help. I guess that's the idea of it. Like, once again, Venti was the idea of like we had an Archon helping us, but he was like kind of like in the shadows as a guide. Zhongli's whole thing was that like there's a crisis kind of happening, but there's also like no like assistance from an Archon because he's quote unquote dead. Then we move to Inazuma, where we have Raiden, and that whole idea of the Archon role there is, what if the Archon was your enemy? What if you were actively against, like, what if you were actively fighting against the Archon? Exactly, at war with her own nation. Then we move to Sumeru, and I think the Sumeru one is a little more important, like, in this analogy, because she's gonna, I think Nahida's, like, more, has more in common with Columbina. The idea with, like, Nahida is she is a god with, like, no, or, like, she has power, but she's, like, limited. She's a god with limited power, as she is being held captive by the people. Right, yeah, see? Like, Nahida's like, what if the Archon was the victim? By her own nation. Furina's, equivalent is, like, what if the Archon was not the Archon? I think that's, like, the best way to describe it. What if the Archon was not the Archon? Like, I think most of the community views Furina in, like, Archon equivalent, like, status. Like, we basically say, like, hey, Furina's, like, our nation's Archon. Like, that's the Fontaine Archon we're looking at. At least in, like, you know, pedestal status. But yeah, Furina's just the whole idea of, like, what if the Archon was not the Archon? Malwika's is, like, kind of, like, I think, honestly, Malwika's interesting in the fact of, like, what if Malwika was, Malwika's thing is, like, you know, like, the Archon is just, like, fully a, like, a leader in her nation. She's not, like, a dictator, she's not, like, you know, like, being held captive. Like, Malwika is fully a leader in the nation. And, like, a leader for the people, not, like, a... Yeah, like, not, like, a who's, like, like, the leader, like, status-wise, but is also kind of, like, a dictator. Or, like, kind of, like, has, like, extreme stuff. So we get to see Malwika being the first Archon as, like, a genuine leader. And then I think about now with Columbina being our equivalent of an Archon. And it's kind of like the it's kind of like Nahida in the sense of, like, what if the god had limited or was losing power? But the scenario here is, like, the situation is different. Instead of it being like Nahida, where it's like Archon versus their own nation, it's like the threat and the crisis is, like, external to the nation. It's not like some kind of, like, inner... It's not like an inner socio-political thing happening within, like, the Sumeru government or whatever. It's like there is just a straight up external threat. So I think that's where I would kind of like compare Nahida with Columbina. And maybe that's why it feels similar to me. Because we have to help a god regain their power. Yeah, that's basically what I was thinking. Now, when it comes to like the Tsaritsa, we have no idea what like, or like we have some idea, but we don't have like a full scope of like what her arc is gonna be. I think the Tsaritsa will be the closest. I think the Tsaritsa will be the closest we have to like probably A. I think that's where I would consider Tsaritsa. She'd probably be like A status of like being against an Archon. Or I think the other big one, because I don't think we've had this happen yet with an Archon or like the Nation God. We've never been. It's like if A is like the example of like what if we were to directly go against an Archon, the Tsaritsa might be like kind of how we are with the Fatui right now. We don't like the Fatui, but in certain scenarios we might work with them. In certain scenarios we put our differences aside and we work with the Fatui. So it would be cool if like the Tsaritsa's like dynamic with the Traveler was like they actually end up working together to fight a bigger crisis, but there is like a ton of like inner conflict with them. It's like Traveler is always getting on like they're always at each other's throats with the Fatui. I feel like that would be a really cool like dynamic with the Snezhnaya arc. I'm sure like our first act or the first couple acts with like Snezhnaya would be like going directly against a Tsaritsa, but I think by the end of it we will like work with her to deal with another crisis, but it's gonna be like very like volatile dynamic, and I would like to see that. I'd like to see the gray in that, I guess, because we haven't seen that gray side. Ether's either directly gone against and like, you know, freaking like just battled Raiden, and like slowly we get to like know Raiden and kind of like, you know, befriend her. It would be cool if we got to see more of this like slow, like slow burn, but in like not a romantic setting. Like slow burn as in like, hey, we it's like we just go from like enemies to friends dynamic, you know? Like we don't go to like enemies to lovers, but we go to like enemies to friends. But it's like a slow burn arc in that regard, where you slowly start to warm up to the Tsaritsa. But there's a lot of conflict, and I think I'd want to see that for like her region's arc. Yeah, I really like how every god, I guess, or every god equivalent we have in like each region, I like how it's all like the dynamic feels different. I guess another way, oh my god, I'm going on this ramble, but you know what, it's fine. I have time tonight. I guess what makes Columbina Columbina feels like Nahida in the sense of like the power dynamic is an Archon who is like unlimited power, whereas her dynamic with other people is the idea of like she works with other people almost like equals and not like as a god. Like the dynamic here feels very Natlin like. she's like Malwika is obviously more powerful as like a god status, but Malwika put herself on equal footing with the rest of her nation to be like a leader, not a god. And so this dynamic here with like the Natlan similarities is like Columbina being like obviously like the god status, but she's like on equal footing with us because she's also just like she's actually like somewhat reliant on our assistance to be able to help. Like everyone here needs each other. And I kind of like that that's a dynamic with our god in this region. But yeah, that's like my I guess that's my like analysis of like the Archon, the roles that they play into each region.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
We don't really need Paimon. Hey, when the shades pull up, we're gonna need Paimon. I guarantee after watching that trailer with like the shades, I'm like almost certain that Paimon is like Asmodee. Or at the very least, like either she's Asmodee but like incredibly like weakened, or Paimon is like really linked to Asmodee in some capacity. I would not be surprised if the shades fucking pull up on Nod-Krai and then they like stop their ambush because Paimon's there. Like I would not be surprised if Paimon somehow stopped a shade, like the shades pulling up. It'd be cool. It would be really cool for them to like recognize Paimon in some kind of like Celestia form, right? They'll be like, "Oh, it's you," but Paimon has no idea what they're talking about. So it'd be really cool to like, and I think that'd be such a cool thing about like, what if that makes like the Traveler not trust Paimon? Like, what if Traveler starts being like, "Oh shit!" Like, what if what if like Paimon's lying to me this entire time? Like, it'd be cool to see their dynamic shift if we find out that Paimon is like connected to like Celestia in some capacity.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
You know, Yehoda reminds me of like the dog picture of how like he closes his eyes and he's in like that sunny meadow. Yehoda reminds me of that just now, being like, we're dead.
Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nod-Krai undetected... No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Columbina's like... Columbina's like, nah, fuck that.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
Wait, I love that is a line. I like that line. Can we? Oh my god! Wait. Oh my god! I love it when they drop like analogy lines like that. That's such a cool like visual to imagine.
What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
See, once again, this is what I'm thinking. This is why I'm like what I was saying earlier. The dynamic does not feel like Columbina is like above us in some capacity. The idea is like we're on equal footing with Columbina. She's not necessarily like god status at the moment. So we can treat her more like an equal. We can treat her not as a god, but as a person. Like just another person in our group, and I really like that dynamic.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight no matter what.
But...
No buts.
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
We'll find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
Rejected by the world? Dude, wait. Does she have the same kind of like the same kind of like rules, I guess, as an Archon would? The idea that like the worship of an Archon is like what gives you... The worship of a god is what gives you your power. Not just Archon, like any god. So the fact that no one... It's like... The moon goddess is less worshipped by people. And so her power is like actually... It's actually dwindled.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The three moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow, to borrow the eternal moon's power. See, once again, she reminds me of Nahida in that sense, because Nahida was like... It's like not even like Nahida's... It's like different from Nahida's, I guess, in some capacity, but it reminds me of Nahida's in some way. From the moment I was born, the world itself had been steadily sapping away at my strength.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Oh. Oh.
It's the Wild Hunt!
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Oh. The Wild Hunt has your scent. The Reihir Sonori will soon appear. Wait. What is the plan here?
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them!
Wait, what's the we have constellations? Yo, let's go, we got C1! Okay, as long as we have a healer.
Fall back on Katara's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
Preparing for dust up. Branches a song with one heart.
Be silent. The night cometh.
A night cometh, as do I.
Be silent. To dust.
Annihilation mode.
Observe. Be silent. Observe. To dust. The long sleep beckons. Night falls.
Receive my blessing, by the frostman of old.
Defensive mode.
Say what again?
Preparing for dust up.
Be silent. Observe. To dust. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Oh! Oh my god, oh my god, he's here. He's... Oh.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Bro, Varka's presence was so strong we had another viewer pop in chat. Let's go.
How are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amspartnir? Oh, you're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
And you say daddy's
We can save the
home.
intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Bro. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if he was like... Oh, where are we?
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nod-Krai, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network?
AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nod-Krai, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nod-Krai should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Oh my gosh, he's real, guys. After so long. They did not disappoint with his model, by the way. They did not disappoint by making him the Grand Master.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
Are you hearing the music right now, guys? Is this like a new theme, by the way? Or is this like an old theme that I just haven't heard in a very long time?
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nod-Krai? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Aino brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nod-Krai is the work of the Refrain of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable.
Guys, dare I say, Nod-Krai might be the best nation. Might just be the best nation. And it's even funnier, because it's not even the best nation because it's Nod-Krai, it's the best because Mondstadt's back. They brought Mondstadt back through Nod-Krai. That's why it's my favorite region right now.
But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
Oh my god, I'm so hyped about this, guys. They brought all the major factions into one nation. Like, dude.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
Oh, the Fatui?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
That was Columbina, I thought.
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
Wait. Wait. Not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a... Wait, was that not Columbina? Oh, wait, are we about to get another... Are we about to get another, like... another, like, major character drop?
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nod-Krai and Ratnik's Field Journal,
oh!
and Kuvaki Survey Log.
It's probably gotta be Nicole, right? Surely. I'm like thinking like... I'm trying to like think about every other faction, and I'm like, who else has the power to do that? It has to be Nicole, because she has like the she has like the golden light stuff with her. Like she has a lot of golden light in her like visuals. I wouldn't be surprised if Nicole like was the one who was like protecting us just now. And if Nicole's protecting us, then Alice isn't too far behind either.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them.
Dude, if they if they drop Nicole in like Act 3 or Act 4, the same way they surprise revealed to us Rerir, I'm gonna fucking shit my pants, dude.
Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves.
Safe assumptions, yes. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. He's a good leader for that.
Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there.
Oh, you know what's also interesting? The idea of like the figure leading us to like the mystery files, that actually tracks with Nicole, because her whole thing is a guide who I believe her thing's like a guide who never gets lost. So it would make sense that she would be one of the people who was guiding us in that scene, but also is one of the few characters to possibly have the power to like create that shield as like a Hexenzirkel member.
But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
The idea that, oh my god, guys, the idea that, like, Rerir might be working with another sinner is hard to imagine. But that'd be so cool. I know that they, like, kind of mentioned, that, like, Gold and Vetterfulnir, like, made an appearance in the trailer. So it's not far off to assume that, like, they might show up later on in this quest. I don't know for sure, but holy shit, if that happens.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nod-Krai of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
It has to be Vetterfulnir, right? Like, Vetterfulnir would have the, like, the visions to, like, see the future. And I don't know exactly how his visionary stuff works, but if he is able to kind of like peer through time and see how things play out, it's possible he could manipulate the events as they happen to kind of like, you know, to like change the outcome. Because like, future is never set in stone. There's always factors that will like change how something will play out. And if Vedrfolnir himself can be one of the factors to change a future that he sees, like, you know, you basically just get to, like, I don't know. I think Vedrfolnir is behind like some of this. I'm not sure how Vedrfolnir plays into like when he had these visions and when he's intervening, but it would be interesting if like Vedrfolnir is like kind of like manipulating behind the shadows.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nod-Krai's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious.
Is Columbina just gonna fucking speed dial? Is that how Arlecchino shows up? She just fucking speed dials Arlecchino, be like, "Hey, yo, sis, can you fucking pull up? Pull up to the function. We need your help."
They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power, enough to shape the workings of the world itself.
Right? Because once again, or I guess I forget if it was confirmed. We know that the Crimson Moon Dynasty is related to the, I believe that's the Iridescent Moon. I think that's what the Crimson Moon Dynasty is supposed to be. I don't know if Arlecchino has like a moon marrow of like the Crimson Moon. I don't know if she has that, but she has ties to the Crimson Moon. So if we have the Eternal Moon marrow, Columbina herself is like the Frost Moon goddess, and Arlecchino has some kind of power tied to the Iridescent / Crimson Moon, we could like... Oh, that's so interesting.
I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The Iridescent Moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
Okay, so Arlecchino does not have the moon... I don't know where I got that theory. I don't know where that came up from. So Arlecchino doesn't have the Iridescent Moon marrow. But maybe she'll be the... Maybe once we get the marrow from that moon, maybe Arlecchino would be the one who, like, absorbs it, because she has, like, ties to the Crimson Moon Dynasty. Hello, Fishy. Welcome to the stream. Mind the spoilers, before you continue.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the Iridescent Moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I will go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, Everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
Oh, I just realized something. Wait. I should. Hold on. Let me take a quick pause. Let's. Hold on. I forget it's I gotta make the. Yeah, I just remembered about the Luna 2 spoiler thread. Forgot about that. I was so caught up in just starting the quest. Okay, where was I?
The Wild Hunt has plagued Nod-Krai for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kutar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nod-Krai has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Oh, Never just fucking pulled up.
She heard me.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rerir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nod-Krai. We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nod-Krai without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean you're?
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh? Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
Not dying. I mean, more death in the nation means less customers coming to your door.
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. and a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flins, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
I like how as hard as Nefer is on Yehoda, she has a soft spot for her. It's a really sweet dynamic between the two.
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. And Nefer did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nod-Krai. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I know the goat for that one.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Oh, oh my god, look at the little drawing on the bottom. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold on, let me move a little bit. Look at the little drawing. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. I love that.
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Dude, could you imagine if fucking Columbina just fucking opened her eyes at that moment and was like... Well, let me move myself a little bit. I'm a little off center. Okay. That'd be so funny if Columbina just fucking like opens her eyes like, do I need to remind you that I can fucking kill you with a single glance?
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No.
She
Lily.
cool, yeah.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
I love Sandrone's like theme. I like how we're walking to the beat as well. It's a funny little detail.
So tell me, To what do I owe the honor this time?
I'm gonna really quickly get some more water. I was walking to the kitchen. Just getting some water. I had my headphones still on, so I was like listening to the music. Man, I felt like I felt like such a diva. I was strutting through my house, dude. The strings, the string instrument, bro. I love that. I like her theme. I'm not like a music theory person. I don't know too much about music, like music theory. But I do like her theme a lot. It feels like every single note has impact, which kind of helps. It like feeds into her nature of like kind of that sharp-tongued person. But I also like that it feels like by making every note have like impact, it makes that every single note, like every single note has like there's like effort into every note. So it's like meticulously like every kind of like how a mechanic, every piece and every detail matters in a machine. In this song, every note matters. Every note has to have that punch. And it kind of fits. It fits her very well. I like it.
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
I'm gonna lower the music a little bit for now, though. It's a little loud. Wait.
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What?
Damn.
Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nod-Krai?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nod-Krai are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Dude, we know it's Dottore, but I like that, like... I like the idea that, like, people who haven't watched the trailers don't know who we're talking about. Are there even any other, like... Dude, what if it's not even Dottore? What if it's not even Dottore? What if the person that she's referencing was, like, Piero? Can you imagine that? If Piero pulls up, I'm gonna shit myself.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
I can raise the volume a little bit now. Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't seem surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rerir. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Damn.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Damn.
First Rosaline, now you? I'm running out of people who can make me laugh.
Dude,
Honestly,
Signora
what could be
mentioned.
more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act and they actually get all... Bro, Sandrone's tsundere vibes. I kinda like that.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
I do like that Marionette's kind of like a tsundere in that regard. Kind of like just even if you think about it from like a friendly standpoint, the fact that she like acts all like cold and being like, oh, I don't give a fuck that they're dead, but like she misses them, and that's kind of sad to think about.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Bro, Arlecchino's actually about to get a moon marrow? That's crazy.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
The visual, the camera work in that is amazing. Showing a power source as... Oh my god, the framing of it too. I love... They're getting really good with their cinematography and the cutscenes.
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I really, really want to know, how did Scaramouche and Sandrone interact? If they both kind of have the same nature of, like, act of coldness, pretending they don't care, but in secret they do care, I wonder how they, like, acted around each other. It'd be cool. It would be really cool if it was, like... I don't think this was the case. I think, if anything, Scaramouche and Sandrone hated each other the most. It would be cool if they had a dynamic where, like, in public, like, they hated each other. But, like, secretly, they would be, like, the one that the other person confides in. Because they both have the same nature, so they both, like... That'd be interesting. They both have the same nature, so they both see through each other's, like, cold act. So when they're, like, alone together, they can just drop the mask and actually be genuine. That's gonna be my headcanon, but I don't think that's actually what happened.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
Are we gonna get marionette lore?
The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to.
Alright. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. So Sandrone's reason has to be like... Sandrone's reason has to be more than just transactional then. Or at least like in the eyes of Columbina, viewing it as a transactional agreement. Sandrone, it can't be like transactional. Sandrone has to like... I think Sandrone might actually be reliant on the Fatui for some reason. Either that, or there is like a personal connection that Sandrone has to the Fatui, and or the Tsaritsa that makes her want to stay.
But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
She says that, but she's the one who caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Yep, let's go. We'd better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Listen.
Listen? Oh my god. I thought that we were like... what are not Arlecchino, what are Aino, Nefer, and like... what are the others doing with the distraction?
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Damn. Sandrone's prepared.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapons system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party. I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone. This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
I really need to know how Scaramouche and Sandrone, like act.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off.
I really want to know how those two interacted back in the day. You know what, after this, let's look at the Wanderer voice lines and look at Sandrone's voice line for Wanderer.
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Bro. It's like the classic magic versus machine dynamic. What the f- Oh my god, let's go, we get to go fucking like... Come on. Hey, get the fuck out. Move. Oh my god, we get to play fucking FPS games. How long is this gonna last, bro? Get away.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
Damn! Oh my god, let's go. Oh, hey, get away. Get away. Bam, rapid fire bazooka, let's go. Boom. And we had 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. Nope, more. 5 more. Boom, 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 boom. Oh man, these are easy pickings. They got nothing on me. Oh my god, do we get to do sniper mode? Oh!
That's it, keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Wait, do they not get headshot? Oh, they do get headshot. Okay. Boom, boom. Huh? What's... What am I getting hit by?
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line.
Get back. Get back. No. Back.
Than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Hey, back I say, back. Back, foul beast.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Oh, hey, you're getting too close, buddy. All of you. Back, back, back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to...
Oh! Oh my god.
Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Oh! Dude, that cutscene is crazy. Bro.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon.
Damn. He really just said, like, you're not worth my time.
Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Oh. Oh my gosh, the little art pieces again.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
Bro, who are we about to, like, who's about to pull up?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Oh, just Dory? Okay.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
A few moments later... I do really like, honestly, I do like that Dory's actually playing a role in our story. These, like, some of these lesser characters needed to have some screen time, and I'm very surprised that Dory was in like a major Archon quest. But I'm very like I'm not disappointed.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Oh my gosh, yes, Emily needs screen time for sure.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nod-Krai, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Nod-Krai. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
It's just one of the 5 sinners.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Bro. Alice, dude, is that how Alice gets, like... Is that how Alice, like, freaking pulls up? That's so crazy. I still love the fact that Dory, of all people, has ties to Alice. And that's really, I think it's a really nice, like... It's a nice way to include Dory in the story by bringing, like... When you're like, hey, we want Alice to show up somehow. How do we make that happen? Oh, I know, let's just bring in the 4-star character that nobody likes. And that's like, use it as a chance to make Dory a more liked character at the same time, which I think is good.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nod-Krai in the near future.
I think she's here already.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, alright? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Damn.
Deal.
What is this that she has?
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
I'm so interested to see what, like... What is this?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
After laying the ground rules for everyone who will be joining the trip,
Now then,
she begins.
let us peer into the Recher of Solnari's past.
Dude, is this how she gets her, like... She has... There's no way she doesn't use this, like, intel. Like, there has to be, like, a thing... Clearly, I think she needed the fragments. When she asked, Flynn's for the fragments. I think that's what this is for. She needs the fragments that tie into... Because that's, like, Rarier's, like, fragments. But she can only do this ceremony if she has, like, some kind of, like, personal, like, essence of, like, who she's trying to look into.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
Power of Desh. It could be. I think it could be Deshret. She's from the desert, seemingly. Seemingly she has like a desert affiliation with Sumeru. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure Deshret was very known for like scientific and technological advancements. So I wouldn't be surprised if like Nefer's using the same power.
Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Oh? Okay, wait, any other areas that we can... Oh! Wait! Oh! Whoa! I like how we're just going straight... Dude! I like how we just went, like, just fucking left. We just fucking left the establishment. Nothing here, okay. Whoa. I wonder if this is what Connery is gonna, like, look like. Wait, isn't this, like... Isn't this, like, the same-ish, like, areas as, like, Enkanomiya? This looks kind of like Enkanomiya. Alright, what's over here? A few storage boxes sit next to the cabinet. Everything in sight is neatly organized. Whoever lives here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. Anything else? I guess not. A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, Reverie. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
I wonder if this is Thelindis.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Read Rerear's diary. Oh, reading a diary, how scandalous.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Thelindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Yep, that note had to have been from Thelindis.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Thelindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that?
Mushroom?
I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least, that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, It seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled.
Burial place of a fallen moon?
It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
What if his purchase was a wedding ring? That'd be such a cute plot twist. Like, we're expecting like, oh, like he's buying like some secret weapon. Like, what if he just bought a wedding ring?
The burial place of a fallen moon.
Revere, over here.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
What the fuck? What the fuck? There's no fucking way that Dane and... Oh my gosh.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Dude, Dainsliv having like a happier tone is crazy. Also, he's voiced. I love that.
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Wait, did Dainsliv look like... Do you mean Rarier looked like that? I assume you meant Rarier, right?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
I wonder what his other job was.
Me? Same old, nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vedaflin, Dainslif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rare looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Continue to observe Rare's memories. Oh my gosh, dude. This is like not even... Oh, who's... Oh, is that the Lindis? Is that the Lindis?
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
It'll be so funny. You know, you know how Rare's VA, I think his name's Blake, and then Skirk's VA Cat. It'd be so funny if, like, because there's so many jokes going, there's like kind of like a crack ship going around of like Rare X Skirk, because the VAs themselves are in a relationship in real life. It would be so funny if the Lindis right here was being voiced by Cat. It'd be such a funny, like, it'd be such a, like, a funny meta game in the VA for Genshin.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedafamir showed up today too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedafilnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
His model's kind of like throwing me off. Like, do NPCs usually stand like this? Do playable characters even stand like this? Like, something about the model is like throwing me off. I don't know why he's like arched like that.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedafilnir and Daneslif, what do we matter?
Dude. Dude. Revier canonically was in a relationship. It means he can't be playable, guys. Genshin characters can't be dating. Otherwise playable characters can't date. We're cooked. Sorry, Rare playable fans. I don't think he's gonna be playable.
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
The lighting is so good. And this isn't even like one of those like pictures, you know, when they do like picture cutscenes like this. This looks like it could be a... Wait, I'm screenshotting that. That looks like it could be like a picture.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with, every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelindis? It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain, and that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Finster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Oh, that's so interesting that you can like...
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Finster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Khaenri'ah has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood.
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Oh no. Guys. What if the Lindis is a Crimson Moon descendant?
Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Either Thelindis is a Crimson Moon descendant, or like this passage right here that indicates that she might be killed by someone of the Crimson Moon dynasty.
Your concerns are not unfounded.
Well, actually, come to think of it, I didn't look at her eyes. She probably doesn't have it then. I just realized, because
helpless lambs were leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
Wait, yeah, because if the Lindis has the diamond eyes, then she is Eclipse Dynasty. But I don't think the Lindis had the, because I think Crimson Moon characters have the the X-shaped eyes. Yeah, so Arlecchino's a descendant of the Crimson Moon dynasty. That much is confirmed, I believe, somewhere in her lore.
Take care, Rehir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to.
I think Rare has I think it's a playable male model. That's why he looks, because he's definitely not the NPC model for sure.
But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share?
Because you look at the legs too, the legs are that's like male model legs. Like, because they have like the long like thighs basically. And their look at their fucking knees being that low.
I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rehir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like.
Definitely a boss model for sure, or at least. Maybe it looks weird because it's like he has like a tall. You know what it could be? He doesn't have like Flynn's height, like like the tall male model. He has like Varka's height because Varka's like a lot taller. I think that's what it is. They gave him like a tall like Varka height model, but made his like figure like super like thin, which is why he looks it looks a little uncanny here.
I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rehir. You're in for it. Big time.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna get some more water really quick before we continue. Hold on. Hey.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Oh.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
That is a... Oh my god, that's a Crimson Moon Descendant if I've ever seen one.
You're...
So Thelindis doesn't even have, like, either of the eyes, so I wonder if she's... Oh, you know what it could be? People, when the Cataclysm happened, people who weren't part of Conria, they're the ones who turned into, hilly churls. People who were from Conria had, like, the curse of immortality. They stayed human, basically, but they were immortal. And then people who weren't from Conria, or I think, like, half-blooded Conrians. Like, anyone who wasn't a pure-blooded Conrian turned into a hilly churl. So that might be what happened to Thelindis. Maybe she died, maybe she died from, like, being a hilly churl.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis.
Dude, what if some of the fragments aren't part of Rarier? What if some of those fragments are Thelindis? That'd be crazy. That's how, like, Thelindis's, like, memory got, like, roped into this ceremony.
Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
Dude. That's so much lore.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Oh, we're going back to these guys. Thunderclap Reef.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but with them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
Well, just have to sneak past. Nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. Alright, time to zip it.
Good thing I just did the world quest for this area.
Phew, that was a close call.
Oh shit, okay.
Watch out! He's coming this way!
Oh my god, they're so close, what the fuck? I can't even run.
We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things!
We can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. Oh. Evidently. Oh! Oh my god! She's here!
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh my god, she pulled up. She pulled up! Let's go! Wild Hunt? That was quick. Oh my god, and she's in her... And she's in her daddy outfit, guys. She's in her daddy outfit, too.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Damn, and she's just sitting down. She's just sitting.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh my gosh, wait, we're just dude. Bro! Dude. Oh, let me pull it out. Not Arlecchino having like a fucking like like a fucking wicked like oh my gosh.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Clunk.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
No fucking way!
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy?
No fucking way! They brought Fremine into Nod-Krai.
Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's him! It's him! It's him! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Wait! God! Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Taking all the pictures I need. Yes. Oh my gosh.
How considerate
considerate of her.
I can't believe they're in Nod-Krai, guys!
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Nani, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
Oh my god, not Lynette just poking it and breaking it immediately.
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
And she's voiced. Let's go.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Okay, so now we're all back in Nod-Krai secret base. I can't believe it. Guys, is Linny... Is... Are they about to, like... Are they about to, like... Oh my gosh, dude. If Linny, Lynette, and Fremine play, like, a much larger role in, like, another, like, act for this Archon quest, I will actually fucking lose my shit. Also, let's go fight this little... Let's fight this guy really quick.
Dissipate! No, my sword! Let me weave you a verse.
Feel this ancient power. Coming to be.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Body and our bond is strong. Lightning, terrify!
Burst forth.
Stop running around.
Rain
Come on, stay in one place.
Observe. Night falls. Night falls.
Alright, nice. I just want that chest. Oh, it's a precious one too.
Many a rare treasure.
I can't believe they're in Nod-Krai. That has got to be the wildest, like... That's gotta be the wildest, like, twist I've ever seen. I need them to play a bigger role in the Nod-Krai Archon quest. Like, they cannot just show up for, like, those 2 minutes.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Nefer to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Yeah, Aino would be better, but I want to play a different team. I've been running Flint's Aino duo the entire time. I'm bored of that already.
Boss is still
And we're in,
up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I believe, like, because I did, like, the Columbina, like, Chronicle quests, like, we have Ascendant Gleam no matter what, so I can run, like, solo Nod-Krai Flins.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Damn, not Varka and Arlecchino meeting.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Well, yeah, the artifact buff is... Guys, we're in open world. This is open world story. Like, we're not in the Spiral Abyss. It's fine. We can run, like, unoptimal teams.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You're well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nod-Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
I love this. Oh my god, I love that we're going full circle. We have traveled through 7 nations so far. We have traveled through 7 nations. And the fact that, like, the 8th, with Tsaritsa and Snezhnaya is going to like, the fact that, like, Snezhnaya and Mondstadt are tying in together actually feels like a loop. And honestly, my prediction back then was that we were gonna go from Natlan to Snezhnaya. And then we were gonna have, like, another, like, year going back to Mondstadt as, like, a, Mondstadt's, like, the prologue, but then Mondstadt has, like, another arc for, like, covering up or tying up loose ends on, like, some of their lore. Yeah, I know Nod-Krai is technically part of Snezhnaya, but I think the thing is, the way that the nation is so, like... It's... how do I put it? Like, it's... The way that the Nod-Krai nation is kind of, like, formed is that it just doesn't really... Like, I guess it's kind of like the idea... It's like the idea of, like, it's... I guess, like, legally within a Snezhnayan border. Like, it's, like, legally as, like, Snezhnaya. But it's recognized kind of as its own nation. At least in my eyes. It's, like, it's too disconnected from actual Snezhnaya to the point where it's kind of just its own, like, sub-nation with, like, its own, like, rules. I'm pretty sure some real... I'm not gonna like list countries because I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure there are countries out there that have the same kind of I'm pretty sure it's like the same kind of like idea that some countries have like a territory. Maybe China and Taiwan. Once again, the reason I'm not listing countries is just because I'm not entirely sure, like, where that idea applies.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nod-Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
Taiwan says it's its own nation, while China says it's part of China. Yeah, so I guess with that, it would be kind of the same thing with Nod-Krai and Snezhnaya. Nod-Krai is like technically part of Snezhnaya, but it's too disconnected. So in a way, it's like it's basically its own like independent nation at that point. Like, I'm pretty sure Snezhnaya's, like, governmental rules don't really apply to Nod-Krai. Like, it can't... Like, Nod-Krai's too independent to follow Snezhnayan governing rules.
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchina was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
I mean, in this scenario, I guess enemy of my enemy is my friend.
We have our own way of doing things here in Nod-Krai. But ever since they arrived, The Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
I love that. I love that Yehoda moment.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Belindis?
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Verifany, Rhine-daughter, Flinders, Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contained some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
See, once again, it's possible that Tholindis might not have been a pureblood.
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of immortality. She might still be alive.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain!
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that.
The Lindis. Bro, everyone's pulling up to Nod-Krai. The Lindis pulls up somehow.
That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
Alright then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar.
What do I mean to Linus? No, I'm saying it would be really funny. It would be really funny because in Nod-Krai, every single faction is pulling up. Whereas like we have Arlecchino, we have the Knights of Favonius with Varka, we're gonna have Albedo and Durin, Hexenzirkel with Alice and Nicole, Wanderer, Dottore, like every major faction is pulling up. It's like, it would be so funny if the Lindis from 500 years ago, like we have no clue who the Lindis is, or like we don't, or I guess now we know, but it's like Thelindis, this mysterious woman from 500 years ago, miraculously pulls up. Like, could you imagine how funny that would be? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it'd be funny if she does show up in the present. Freaking Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are here. Like, dude, I honestly, Thelindis being alive is like not the least likely thing that could happen at this point. Anything's possible. Anything is possible in, like... anything's possible in Nod-Krai at this point.
At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Nefer when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy.
Bro.
Reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Is it who I think it is? Next we need Malwika. Dude, honestly, Malwika pulling up with the Pyro Noses would be such a great, like... That would be like the icing on the cake.
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
Okay, I really have to use the bathroom, so I will be right back in like 2 minutes. Hold on. Let us continue.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Nefer, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nod-Krai in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Guys, we actually might be getting another sinner. We might actually be getting another sinner, like... God. There's gonna be another person. Dude, imagine if fucking Vetterfulnir... Or I don't know, not Rhindaughter. Rhindaughter would... She's with the Shades right now. Okay, wait. Rhindaughter's with the Shades. Fuck, what is it? Rhindaughter's with the Shades right now. Fuck, what's Skirks's master? The Foul. What's his name? Anyway, the Foul. Skirk's master is like off-world, basically. He's not even into that anymore, as far as I can tell. It would have to be Vetterfulnir, or maybe it would be, Horoptatyr. Horoptatyr's the Wise, I believe. I forget what his, like, whole power is, but... It could be Horoptatyr as well. But my assumption is that it's another Sinner. But if two of them are currently out of the fray, it has to be, like... No, yeah, like, Rhindaughter might appear, but I don't think Rhindaughter's the one working with... If Rerir is working with another, If Rerir is working with another Sinner, I don't think it's the Foul or Rhindaughter. I think it would have to be Vetterfulnir or Horoptatyr. Or maybe God, guys, maybe Thalindis is just working with Rerir. I don't fucking know. Maybe Thalindis is alive and, like, maybe she's, like, the source of the Wild Hunt for all we know. Anything's possible. You know what? That's gonna be my new motto. That's gonna be the new, like, motto. Anything's possible in Nod-Krai.
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nod-Krai are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Nefer and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They took bets. I love that.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Nefer should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Okay, time for us to go and find that iridescent moon. Go to the place the knave mentioned.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Cross over?
Arlecchino, hold up a second! Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along.
It's interesting that like, growing up, she didn't even know. Also, I didn't realize Celestia was so far away. What the heck? I thought Celestia was closer to Nod-Krai.
When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands?
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations, over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Oh. Well, we've pieced together the iridescent moon was Crimson Moon. I didn't realize it was fused with the abyss, though. That's a detail I didn't know about.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Damn, Arlecchino has, like, abyssal...
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Guys... If Arlecchino loses control in that regard, oh my gosh. Every character in Genshin's gonna lose control. Albedo's gonna... Could you imagine if that was the finale of Nod-Krai? Albedo loses control. Durin loses control. Arlecchino loses control. Could you imagine all three of these massive characters just lost control of their, like, sanity and abilities and just, like... Oh, that would be such a crazy plot twist. If that becomes real... mark this as my official, like, my official wording on that prediction. If that becomes real, I said it first. What would Durin lose control over? He isn't corrupted by the Abyss anymore. I don't know if he's corrupted by the Abyss, but if he has, like... Essentially, what I'm pretty sure, from what I can piece together with, like, the paralogism stuff, Durin... like, our current Durin, the humanoid version, is a mixture of the quote-unquote pure Simulanka Durin and the quote-unquote evil corrupted Durin from Dragonspine. It's like both a new person entirely, but also a previous combination of, or a combination of the previous two. So he might not be corrupted by the like abyss per se, but it's possible that like the memories that he once had from Dragonspine Durin might serve as corruption in its own right. You know, like I think that's what we're gonna get with like current Durin. Like he will be. It's weird, isn't it? Like I don't know. It's hard to perceive such a mind. Cause how like I don't know. I now I'm getting all philosophical here. Could you imagine if you were combined from two separate entities? You were the combination of two entities. It's kind of like it's like a think like similar to the Knave's idea of like it's a tug of war. Instead of like abyssal corruption versus the Knave versus like Arlecchino, it's like OG Durin versus Simulanka Durin, kind of having a tug of war in that regard as well. But it's also interesting because current Durin is also technically not either of them. You know? Why is my thing not lighting up? Oh, there it is. I guess it just wasn't on my end. Current Durin is weirdly not... I don't know, it's such a weird way to explain, and I don't know if I can fully, like, make that comprehend, like, explaining that. But it really is kind of the idea that, like, when you combine two entities into a singular mind, you're both a combination of the two, but also your own person. So my prediction, at least with Durin's arc, is that he's going to initially have this like tug of war between Simulanka Durin and like OG Durin. But I think that by the end of his arc, he's going to recognize that he is not either of them. It won't be a situation of like good Durin overpowers evil Durin. It's like current Durin accepts both of his origins as him. And it's kind of like it's less of like a good versus evil and more like a, hey, I'm just human. Humans are not good nor evil per se. Human nature is gray. So I think that's what current Durin is going to experience through his arc. But man, we got philosophical there for a second. I think it's like a I don't know. I'm reminded of like Once Upon a Time as well. I'm reminded of Once Upon a Time, like Regina, the evil queen, split herself into like good Regina and then evil Regina, and then she realized that she is both. Like she can't just be good Regina. She has to accept the darkness as well. But I think that I don't know. I love those stories. I love those kind of stories where you get to show like the grayness of human nature.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, The Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
You know, with Arlecchino and Columbina interacting, I completely forgot that we were going to look at Wanderer's voice line of Sandrone to see his reaction of her.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Or like, I love the way she said deal. She's like, oh yes, I can get behind that.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Harry, also known as Leobranto Innamorato.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way Harry's made it in. Dude! I never read the book myself, but I did watch videos of people analyzing Harry, so I do know the context of the book. That's crazy that it's in. Oh my god, that's crazy that they directly mentioned that though.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
God, I should go read Harry, like, in my free time.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died?
Oh my gosh.
Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That is so dark. That sent shivers down my spine. Oh gosh.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
Yep.
Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Don't worry, we've got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign
Oh my
of the 2
God.
realms. By fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
What the fuck is she doing? That is, dude. I thought it was gonna just be like a door. What the hell do you mean she just fucking summoned? She basically just summoned her own miniature Crimson Moons.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it. I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Dude! Wait. Before, I want to just really quickly, just really quickly.
She has a terrible personality and cares for nothing outside of her own research. But even with that amount of dedication, she still produced a copious amount of garbage and could only secure a ranking that's still one whole place beneath my own. How pitiful.
Fuck it, I'll ship them. I probably pissed off a lot of people with that one, but fuck that. I'll ship those two. You know, maybe I should. Oh fuck. I probably might not be able to change the. If I can't change the party. That means that the Okay, I don't know if we're gonna get the Ascendant Gleam passive in this, so. Well, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Flynn doesn't really need Ascendant Gleam. Oh, this is the party changing. Okay, we can change to a more meta party. Or we could just crack party this. Dude! What the fuck?
Your presence and grant you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Oh, this music is creepy!
Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place! What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her! By the way, Kalambina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
You know, it'd be such a funny. You know, it'd be such a funny party. What if I just run like? Wait, let me just freaking run my my fucking Linny team. Let's just do that. That'd be funny, right? Zhongli, and then we'll do like, I don't know, it'll be like a. I don't want to do a Zhongli thing. You know what? Fuck it. Emily needs some time in the spotlight. Let's play my my Linny burning teams.
Step right up.
Dude. Oh my god. Dude, that iridescent moon looks absolutely...
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Look at that. Oh my god, do I have the camera thing with me? Oh no, I can't use it in domains. Fuck it, we'll just take a screenshot.
Stabilize!
I'm going in!
This is order!
Dude, I can't get enough of that. Wait, we can do the, wait, what's the button? Is it backslash? No, this slash. Yeah, and then we can just... Yeah, we'll just take a screenshot like this. Okay. Oh, I almost just walked right off. This music is so creepy, too.
Here comes the finale. And voila!
Solidified!
Neutralized! Fresh and floral!
Step right up.
This music is so good.
Huh?
So the iridescent moon's marrow was up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too
For
high.
real, bro?
There's no way we'll be able to reach it!
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
Wasn't it said, then that someone said earlier that the people use the crimson moon through like the power of like something with like reflections, right? So what if it's not up there? What if there's like some kind of like reflective surface, like a puddle on the floor, and that's where the marrow is?
It's coming from under the mountain.
I'm writing it myself, guys. I'm just writing the script out myself. I did not expect it to be like a whole fucking body of water.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
That's so interesting too. It looks like it's like leaking from, like the power's leaking.
Looks like a device from the time of Karia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
At this point, why play the game? You know the entire plot. Hell, tell us how Genshin ends. Tell us if Rear dies. Tell us I think... Gosh, let me just actually freaking like... Let me just actually just drop like some random crack theories.
Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different.
I'm not even gonna like give reasoning. I'm just gonna say random predictions and we're gonna like see which ones are right. Rare, I think, okay, here's the thing. I think Rare is gonna like somehow like overload himself with power. And then he's gonna like kill himself from his own power is gonna kill him. I think Columbina is gonna I think like somehow in Nod-Krai the entire false sky is gonna just fucking shatter. Like I think we're gonna just like loot. I think the entire sky is gonna just crumble down. Those are my two big predictions.
Mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she's a researcher at the Universitas Magistro... Fuck, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
After images, like the after image of how Arlecchino's like fire powers can like burn burn phantom, like it can create like these like phantom after images like Clairvy was. Is that, oh my god, guys, am I cooking? Let me, dude, don't let me know. I was speaking without thinking. Don't let me know, but I might be cooking something up here.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
Wait. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, Columbina, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to... Is that going to indicate that Columbina might...
For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
The Crimson Moons got their power from power... Oh, that'd be interesting if the shades are the reason that the... Although, with that being said, like... Aren't the shades, like, kind of supposed to be, like, the most, like, anti-Abyss out of everybody?
Order guide you.
So it would be weird. It might be a little weird in that regard if, like, the reason why, like... Oh, you know what, I don't know if I would say that the moon, like, Renova destroying the moon, like... is what gave it the power, but I can definitely see a scenario where it's like Renova killed the Crimson Moon, and through that destruction, the
Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Yeah, like it could have been like the catalyst to it, not a direct, like a direct result.
A little ambiance. Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Yeah.
Alright, and let's activate you. The fact that this is still, Act 3 is really crazy. Like,
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
damn, they really censored that. Like, we can't even piece together, like, any clues with that. Like, we can't, like, vaguely hear it. Huh. Very interesting indeed.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Wait. I think I heard something.
If it really does exist...
Wait, I need to hear it one more time.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness...
Okay, I couldn't actually get anything from that. I don't know. Oh, that's so interesting! Okay. Oh, I got glitched. Oh, that was crazy. Oh. Purify. Let's go.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
That outsider.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Like, the marrow is the outsider?
The moon's reflection is back to normal. Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
The outside. I'm gonna. That's a good theory. Wait. Oh, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. That is terrifying.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Oh, it's that easy, huh? Just.
Step right up.
Nah, we don't need to change the party setup. We got. Ooh. Never mind. That's Rift Hounds.
We'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Never mind. I don't like corrosion. Time to bring out... Time to bring out a classic. Where is it? Kokomi? Kokomi? What would be a fun... I think this will be a classic. Yeah, I know Bennett heals. Every time I see a Rift Hound though, I like to go back to the classic, like, because Kokomi was like my first like Rift Hound character, I guess, back in like 2.2. So I always, every time I have like a Rift Hound, I always like circle back to Kokomi. It's like nostalgic. I'm wondering if I should go for more. Maybe I'll go for official instead. This'll be fun. This'll be a fun one. Meta-wise, I don't know for sure, but check this out.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Shadow Raven!
Everyone hold hands!
Oh.
Torrent, bring refuge!
Wait, could I theoretically just... Is that gonna work? Oh, wait, it works! Dude, I don't even have to go... Dude. I don't even have to go up. Wait, check. Check.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Bruh. Dude, it's just that easy. Speedrun story content. That looks hella corrupted.
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. Dude.
It's so cold.
Is that...
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too. when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Oh, cutscene.
This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Oh.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Damn, not just collapsing.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Oh, let's fucking go. Dude!
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
Damn. Oh my gosh, we barely got saved. I was not expecting a cutscene in that moment.
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
Okay, I was a little concerned that she was facing away from us. I thought she, like, used too much of her power.
Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
I wonder if it's even gonna... Would it work? Oh, okay. At first I was a little concerned because if the iridescent moon still has some... Because even though we purified the iridescent moon marrow, if Arlecchino's essence of like abyssal energy like was still kind of fusing with it, I was worried that Columbina might get like negatively affected.
Feeling stronger?
Oh, maybe I spoke too soon.
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Oh damn, we're at Third Harbinger strength again?
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina. Don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Oh.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Nod-Krai. The Rayheer of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
I just realized this scene right here is probably reigniting the people who ship Arlecchino and Columbina. Because for a while, I think like especially last version, there was a lot more Columbina Sandrone shipping going on. I remember like back then like people really shipped these two characters.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Oh, and that's it. That's Act 2. That's Act 3. Oh. Are we...
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow
Okay.
and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Okay. Well, we're not going to be doing Act 4 until tomorrow. So I am still going to have to stay off some social media for the next, like, I don't know, 12-ish, 14-ish hours. I don't know. For now, however, we're not ending stream just yet, for we have the next part of our program. And it's actually pretty early in the night, honestly. I'm just gonna like send a little small message in the Discord chat on stream announcements for anyone who wasn't on stream to avoid quest spoilers. We're now
wishes to peer into
shifting
the abyss needs
gears.
simply to wander through Nod-Krai on a misty night.
Time to play
march of the
Millie
wild hunt will
Astra
be sure to drag him
Wonderland.
into the darkness.
All right. Let's start this. Okay.
Imagine, if you can believe
Oh,
it,
cutscene!
a whole other world within this universe. In that world, people found supreme bliss in
I
what
like
can best be
Venti's reading
described
this
as
too. I
lucid
love that.
dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather, redefined. But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the material world remained. And in the end, the cold, hard truths of the real world caught up to them in the reality to which they had escaped. Deep in the dark ruins, another soul who was fleeing destruction discovered the final remains of this world. These two terminals were once a means for the dreamers to manage the outside world. Now, they form part of the mage's collection. The mage once tried to form a world from things she had gleaned in her eclectic experience, but as the calm observer, she never found that spark of inspiration to bring everything together. Before fate caught up to the wandering mage, she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends. She learned much during their time together, and although she did not find the answer, her loneliness faded away in time. But as she and her friends crafted other wondrous worlds together, she finally realized the missing piece.
Oh my god,
in the world
Simulanka
she
mentioned.
dreamed of creating. A vibrant, captivating protagonist. The glorious traveler and their impeccable companion were the perfect candidates. She was filled with hope. The lucid dream of a lost civilization was built anew, and the mage's vast collection now had a world to call home. After sojourning for so long, it was time for her to leave lest the destruction catch up with her. And in any case, a new story had now begun.
Oh, God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. Dude, we got like a full look at Octavia too. Wait. Okay, I had this like thought yesterday when I was like looking at Hexenzirkel lore. As of right now, from what I saw on the list, there are 7 members of the Hexenzirkel. And it got me thinking, each Hexenzirkel member could be an element. Now, Octavia has a lot of blue in her she has a lot of blue in her design. But at the same time, Barbaloth, I believe, would already be Hydro-oriented, so I wouldn't headcanon Octavia as Hydro. So what element? Yeah, Alice is Pyro. Rhine Daughter would be Geo. And right now, people are thinking Nicole is either Cryo or Animo. Please choose from the 2 mannequins. I'm gonna pick the male, obviously, because me. Hello. Hello there, little guy. I'm gonna just pick you. Skin tone. I'm trying to make it close to my skin tone. It's a little too dark. That's too pale. I think this is like closest. I think this is like my regular skin tone. Yeah, that's a bit too dark. I think this is my regular skin tone. Although, I don't know. Here's the thing with being Filipino. The thing with being Filipino is, in different lightings, your skin tone looks very different, so it's hard for me to determine what my actual skin tone is. But I think this is closest to what I have on, like, my avatar. Eyes, I mean, if this guy's like my OC, I guess I would have to go with the blue. Yeah. If I'm gonna design him as close to my OC as possible, he's gonna have like blue-ish. Yeah. Gosh, I really did go for generic, like... Damn, my VTuber guy really is just generic, like, black-haired anime protagonist. No, this is a good size. This right here is a good size. Eyebrows. God, you can't even see the eyebrows, honestly. Okay, wait, let me change the hairstyle really quick. Just so I can see the eyebrows a bit better. Oh, we can make him a little... Yeah, you keep these eyes. He's Asian. Well, I suppose we could use this one. Wait, let me try. Oh, he looks sad now. I don't want him to be sad. I'll make you regular. Okay. Outfits. Now this is where things get fun. Okay. Probably gonna go with this color. Pants. I kind of like these pants, to be honest. Oh, this might look good. Actually, I kind of like that too. No, I don't like baggy. Oh, this looks nice. I'm gonna go with the black ones, maybe. Black ones kind of fit better. And then, of course, we go with our classic sneakers. Ooh, this looks nice too, actually. We go with, like, the boots. I'll go with the sneakers. Oh, no, do not randomize. Ooh, voice options.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Oh my god, I love that voice.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Okay, yeah, definitely this one.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
I love this guy's voice. Who voices this guy? I like that voice. That's me. That's my voice. Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon. Bam. Guys, it's actually me. It's actually me. I'm the one who... I'm actually the voice... I'm actually voice option 1. Name modification. Travelers can use the overwrite left to okay, so just don't... You acknowledge and confirm that you will not initiate and participate. Okay, so just don't name your character something bad. Well, I do have a headcanon name already. This is something I've been kind of like thinking up for a while now, because there's me, Spider Ninja, right? But I wanted to kind of like turn the VTuber persona into like an actual like quote unquote persona, like a separate, but like, you know how like VTubers have like that persona where they like play as that, they kind of like play that character when they stream? I don't want to do that for streaming content, but I did like the idea of having like a separate entity that's like an actual character. Like if I ever did like lore, like VTuber lore, it wouldn't be Spider Ninja. It would be like just a straight up character that's like, I never play this on stream. It's just something that I get to play like if I ever do like fun projects. And I thought about it, and the name that I chose for this character is Essen. It's a little play on words of my initials for Spider Ninja, which are SN1. And if you combine Essen and just say it fast, you get Essen. So yeah, SN1. His last name is Juan. SN1. That'd be such a stupid name. But yeah, the name I'm choosing for my mannequin is Essen. Can I rename the guy? I hope I can rename him if I change my mind later on. The distant once visited... Oh my god. Ultimately raised from existence? What? Oh, that's an interesting lore. Oh, guys, what the fuck? It's just me! It's just me! God, I'm not original at all, guys. I just picked the same old fucking outfit as everyone else. Press F6 to open the popular stages. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Dude, they have, like, so much already. Stage templates. Pulse-bound sprint. Chase and escape. Okay, well I need a combat, people already... I think most of these are still Hoyo made. Language restriction. Probably gonna stick with English. I mean, we'll keep language off for now. There's no like combat. Oh, there is more. Oh, what the? Role swap. Town layout launch. Okay. Brawl style. This might be something I can use as a template at some point. Okay, I can asymmetric battle arena could also be a template. Okay. We have some options to play around with. You can adjust the mannequin's outfit, makeup, interactive expressions, and actions on the current cosmetic screen. When the mannequin's cosmetic plan meets certain conditions, set bonuses will be activated. You can press the button to check with which cosmetic... Yeah, you can check which cosmetic... Or, wait, to check which cosmetic components need to be equipped to activate set bonuses. as well as the previous bonus's effect? Press Manage Plans to create different cosmetic plans. After unleashing elemental skills or bursts, new cosmetics will be randomly chosen. Oh, that's so cool. Press Adjust Components to adjust the size and location. Switch mannequin to switch to the other mannequin if you plan to use this mannequin that you have yet to awaken. That's so interesting. What the fuck? Switch mannequin. You know what? Fuck it. Eyes. I like these eyes. I'm just gonna make a me, but gender bent, basically. Okay, this one we can give a softer look. This one. It would be so cool. Give her like the if I gave her like the opposite like the opposite colors. That'd be kind of fun. If I gave her boots, boots would work. Those are way too short. Now let's go with this. Classic. Oh wait, and then oh shit, the voice.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Is that Kale's voice actor?
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon. Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
This one. What would I name you? What would SN backwards be? Nessa could work. Nessa could actually work. That'd be funny if I just gender bend mannequin. The female is just like the swapped spelling. I was thinking Nisa. That sounds like a card brand actually. Nessa, I guess Nessa could work. I do like the name Nessa. That sounds nice. Wait, can we change the... Okay, wait. Oh, you can rename. Okay. We can rename the names. Whatever. We can stick with Nessa for now. Where would that be, though? Set bonus. Equips it... What the hell does set bonus even mean? The tabs on the left include expressions, actions, effects, and voiceovers? What? Wait, okay, wait, hold on. We're switching. I need to switch back to the other one, though. Oh, yes, save changes. Wait, did I not equip a... You must equip a top... What? I thought I did. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you can give these guys, like, somewhat feminine, like, features. What's that? He looks like emo. Can you not preview this? Okay, wait. I don't want the eyes though. Well, they actually have like different like name like. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. The fact that you can give these give the guys like feminine stuff is kind of nice, just in the sense that like, yeah, let queens be queens, you know. Now, do any of these colors work? Purple would be cool. Purple would be a cool color. Alas, we are... What is this? Oh, that's kind of funny. I like that. Save. Wait, how do you add stuff again? Oh, I see. Okay. We can be emo. Wave. I think wave will be number 1 actually, and then we can... Okay, so that's a left-handed wave. I can go on like number 9, I guess. Nod. Think. Question. Wait. Oh, wait. I can pick 2 more. Nervous. Like this guy. This one has sass. Saved. Oh, I can... Oh. I'll give this guy. I love this so much. Okay.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Where have I heard that voice before? That has to be... I've heard a voice like that before somewhere, but I don't know. Can you imagine if it was David Mills? That dude. Override key right. Do you only get like 1 of these though, is the question? Oh? Oh, is this the battle pass? Oh, that's the battle pass. Oh my gosh. Up. It's the phantasm stuff. When you make an ode for yourself, you can use star tokens to get a discount. Star tokens will be automatically used. Interesting. Encountered echoes. Oh. I like the gloves. I might want to go for this one for the gloves. Okay. Can I see the details? God, there's so many like buttons. Redeem. interesting. Oh, are these the lustrous, Are these the lustrous materials that... Engraved shard. Oh, it's when you get duplicates, I see. So you... Oh, so you can get duplicates and then... Okay, details and history. The following limited items will be available in the current event ode. Details. Event ode. In most cases, the base... Okay, whoa. The... Oh god, so... Okay. In the mannequin cosmetic, any legendary can be obtained... Okay, so just... You can only roll on one gender. For event ode... The base probability of winning legendary cosmetic is 0.6%. Consolidated probability include guarantee is 2%. Guaranteed to win at least once every 70 attempts. Okay. So the pity of this is 70. And then cosmetics at least once every 10 attempts. Probability of winning elite 4-star. Okay, well. If a legendary 5-star cosmetic featured in the current event ode is obtained again by any means, while you already own it, the second time you obtain the cosmetic, you will unlock Ascension for it. From the third time onwards, it will be converted into Radiant Shards, which can be used during the current event ode to redeem the featured legendary 5-star cosmetic. Once the current version ends, each remaining Radiant Shard will be converted into Arcane Keystones. Oh! Interesting. I see. I see. Okay. That's interesting. So you don't have to worry about losing pity, at least. You just have to worry about... Yeah, you don't have to worry about pity. Or, sorry, not pity. You don't have to worry about, what's the word? You don't have to worry about, like, losing, like, a 50-50. You're guaranteed a 5-star outfit, so it's just a matter of, like... I see. Oh? Oh. Oh. Okay, and then this gives us some wishes. Oh. Salute. Select catalog. Oh, you can pick the, okay, I see. I want the purple hoodie. Wonderland levels. I see. Go to odes. Ah, we can make one pull. I see how it... And then I can... Oh, I have new. Wait. I want the nodding one. Okay, and then I believe I'm able to... Manage plans, SN normal. Confirm. And then I want to change to this one. Let's go. Outfit plan number 2. The one where I want... And I believe I believe when you have like the temporary set, you are not able to change the yeah, you can't change when you have the second. Oh, you can adjust the head. Oh. Oh, you can choose to hide the wind glider? Wait, that's so interesting. Wait, now I'm like... Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Where is it? Where am I? Manage plans. I see. So you... Yeah, so you have to have the set... You have to have the set, like, enabled, basically. Okay. No, do not save. Damn, this UI is a little it's kind of a lot, if I'm being honest. I do not want to wear that, I'm sorry. This? I might be able to adjust the component? That all I can adjust? I can't adjust the back thing. I see. Okay. Good to know. Dang. So much. There is a lot. There is a lot. It is a little overwhelming. Oh, let's go. We got fucking Benny's Adventure Team. Oh. Okay. Damn, it just keeps giving me more and more. I will customize you later, I promise. I love this username. You kinda smell like a Varka. Eren Jaeger. Oh my gosh. Is this the sandbox? Is this the... Guys, is this the sandbox? I sure hope that my computer can handle these specifications. Create new save. Oh my fucking god. What is this? What is this? Oh dude, guys, I'm gonna be so like timer management, shop template, shield management? What the dude, there's oh my god, there's way that this is why they gave us a freaking this is why they gave us like an academy to like learn shit because I am oh my gosh. Wait, is this where we level 90? 8. Edit character? Battle settings? Plat. Guys, this is way too much. This is way too much. Okay. Okay. Which basic attack? Linear formula list configuration. Base HP, let's just go 12,500. Base attack, I'd say 305. I don't know, base defense. Base defense 775. Attribute growth default. Oh my god. What? What am I exporting? Huh? Huh? What is this? Wait, this is a separate window altogether. What? Oh my gosh, guys, I I don't think I can do this today. I don't think I can handle this much. Where's the help? Yes, send me to the academy, please. Interface. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh my god, guys, this is a little too much for me to handle at the moment. I don't know if I can do this. Okay, let's just keep it casual. Let's just okay, how do I leave? Um exit, disregard changes. Okay. Um that is a lot. Let's just play some games for the time being. Combat challenge, perfect. This is something I need to try out. Welcome to the Fighting Championship. It's a fair 1v1 arena. Okay, so fuck, we have fucking PvP. We have PvP, guys. Match. I'm probably at a disadvantage because my ping is kind of like... Guys, my I'm a little worried that my computer might not be able to handle this. Swordmaster, dual form swordsman with versatile gameplay. Let's go with long spear. Agile movement. Select the second class to appear. Let's go with the Swordmaster. Third class, I'll try mage. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's a... Oh my god, you get stun locked? That's kind of annoying. Ah, shit. The outcome is decided. That's very, Oh my gosh! What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my god, dude, I can't... Dude, I don't like the stun locking. The stun locking is kind of... This stun locking is... Dude! What the fuck is this? Okay, they are going to have to fix the stun locking. I don't... I mean, these are new game modes, so I'm gonna give them, like, some, like... I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. The... Like, I don't know if... Like, it might be the ping. It might just be the ping, but like, the stun locking that, like, you just can't do anything for, like, 10 seconds, basically, that's, like, the most annoying part. What is this one? Bridge battle. I want to see what bridge battle does. These are cool. These are cool. Just I still like the concepts though. These are really cool concepts. This is so interesting, though. The first team to open 2 chests wins, both building bridges and eliminating opponents. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, what the? Wait, where's my money? How do I know? Oh, I guess we'll just. How do you make? How do you... Oh, nope, that just kills me. Oh, I see. You guys just kind of go back and forth, basically, to... Oh! I've just been murdered. Not enough gold. Oh, you can shoot. I see. I can pick my role as like a builder for example. Oh, and you can aim a little higher too and try to like directly. Oh, that's such a cool like. I think I killed somebody. Let's go. This is so... Okay, let me... buy some more gold, basically. I can buy some more of this. That's cool. You can give yourself kind of like roles, basically, so I can make myself more of like a builder. Right, I have like movement speed. I'm investing in movement speed, and I'm investing in like block capacity. Shit. Right, because if I invest in the movement speed stuff, and then I can invest in like block capacity. See, and I could invest in other things, but it would be cool. Like movement speed. Like, come on. Oh, we got it. It's a little different from Bed Wars. I mean, I like definitely I'd see the vision. It's like similar. It's similar to Bed Wars for sure. Oh my god, dude, Genshin Bed Wars though, that would actually go so fucking hard. Come on, we just need a little more. Oh, damn it! Oh no! I've been murdered. We win? Oh, we won! Return to lobby. Oh, that's so. We got Minecraft and Roblox and Genshin Impact before GTA. True. True. I got Wonderland levels. Let's go. I can pick a new I guess we'd go for the sneakers. I think I'm more interested in the sneakers. Give myself like a little purple set, you know. Oh, I need lustrous. How do you get these? I don't know how you get those. Okay. So how do I get these? Purchase chrono. Okay, wait. Let me have my screen before I start. Before I start accidentally giving away. So I can buy Chrono Nexus or Arcane Stones. I see. I see. That is a lot of money. Oh, you can just directly buy like cosmetics though. Wait, what? Oh, and you can just directly buy sets. Oh, wait. Wait. Let me check something. Is there anything I want from this? Like, I guess the outfit's pretty cool. Do I need these cosmetics, though? I don't think I need these cosmetics. I'm looking at oh wait, I can unhide my screen. Oh, that's not what I wanted to show. Yeah, cause like I don't think I need the wish. Maybe what I'll do. Hold on. Oh, okay, I'm gonna hide again. How much are the shop items? That's what I need to know. What does this come with? A monocle? Okay. God. The pants look cool. Ah, this is a nice. Okay, I might buy this with like some of the. Oh my god, the hat. If you purchase this... See, you can't separate the shirt is the thing. That's the thing I don't like. Hmm. I do like that it kind of shows, like, what you, Oh, the gauntlets look so cool. Oh, you can't separate this. What? This outfit's not able to be separated. Okay, good. This is why we check our stuff. Like, what would I want to mix and match? I'd probably want to combine this top with something with a steam. Okay. Give me a second. And then what can I purchase from here? I think I'd want to purchase like... Okay, that's a little too bright for me. Maybe that... Maybe these eyes. These eyes look pretty cool. I like the purple. You can buy blood. I can make him blush. That's kind of cute. Okay, you can buy scars. This is where you can purchase the lipstick. That's the female, okay. Oh. Okay, wait. Let me math it really quick. Let me just math it all really quick. 960 times 2 is 1920. I can pay the $30 one. Buy these, because I think what I'm looking at right now is these two sets. This one's pretty cool, but I'm already gonna get the hat probably. I get the animation as well. Do you get the animation? I don't think you get the animation with it. So it shows you like what you would look like with the outfit. Okay. I'm gonna be so real. I'm probably not gonna be I'm probably not gonna be like dressing up the mannequina as often, and I kind of feel bad. But I'm being honest. I'm definitely gonna be dressing up the guy a lot more. Okay, I've made my decision. I will be hiding my screen as I purchase these items. Or at least as I purchase the Chrono Nexus, so I don't give away information. I have... I have done it. How do I get to the shop? That is sandbox. That's not a sandbox. Is it here? Redeem. We've done it. Okay. I want this one. And I want this one. And then for the eyes, I want some extra stuff for the eyes. I can also probably purchase like some of these things, but I don't know what I would I don't know. I guess the hat. The hat's kind of cute, I guess. Now I want the eyes. Oh goodness. Eye shape. Eye shapes, whatever. Facial makeup? Do I want to blush? Do I want to be? Do I want to be a blushing twink? Maybe. Maybe we'll just keep this, Yeah, maybe I'll just keep this as it is. Okay. We've done it. Okay, so if I keep this, I want to add the purple. Then I want to adjust the purple to be like... No, okay, right there. Right there is nice. Oh gosh. Okay. And then I want these pants. Yes. Do I have socks? That is clipping. I don't like this. Okay. We'll stick with these boots then. The gloves. I like the gloves. Yes, we are mixing and matching. No. And then I want this one. I can wear both? No, I don't want to wear both. Oh my gosh, and I can adjust. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. No, okay, let's Honestly? Honestly, I think I'm kind of cooking with this. What happens if I take the hat off? Like, what would it look like without? It looks pretty dapper without. He looks pretty dapper with. Hmm. Oh, the effect. The effect is just the. It's just the entrance. That's all it is. Do I like the eye colors? I'm kind of having second thoughts on the eye color, to be honest. Looks a little too bright for me. Although the other ones weren't exactly the most... Yeah, these are all kind of bright. I might... We'll just save the... Oh my gosh, look at me though. Oh, okay. I'm pretty happy with this design. Okay. Now, let's go back to that. How do I go back to... Oh. Character? Oh. Oh, can you check the... Oh, we can't check the voices? Damn. I was hoping... They have voice lines? No, we don't have voice lines. No. Oh, there it is. Return it to VAT. Okay. Okay. I want to switch... I wonder if, I wonder if our mannequin has, like, a...
As you wish.
Did we seriously not get to hear voice lines? I want to hear voice lines, that's why. This is cool, though. Okay. I'm really excited to do this more Miliastra Wonderland stuff. This is so, like... You know, it'd be such a cool way to, like, play around with, like, the fact that you can customize and have them change outfits like this. I could play around with, like, some designs to make it sound like their special form sends them into, like this outfit instead. Also, I should probably give them a glider. What glider would work on them? I guess I could give you the classic. Oh my gosh. I'll give you the classic one. And then... What's this? Oh. Oh, and you can't change the... Okay, wait. You can change the name one time. Okay. I gotta keep that in the back of my mind. Okay. Honestly, I think this might be a good place to end stream. I've tried out some of the earlier stuff with the Miliastra Wonderland. I'll probably still like play around with the sandbox stuff off stream for the time being. But I do want to start doing more like on or like some more like live sandbox things. But yeah. Tomorrow we will do Act 4 of the Archon quest, and if I have the energy, then maybe I will do some more Miliastra test runs. But for now, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to everyone who is chatting in chat. Thank you to everyone who is lurking and everyone who's watching the VOD. All of your support is very much appreciated. And without all out of the way, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye!